All right. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? What the fuck? Oh, that might hurt. Okay. Anyways, how's it going? Wrong one. Sorry, I had to fix my sheet. Okay. Anyways, so I don't know what I want to do today. So I don't know. There are some TikToks and stuff I wanted to look at. Um, we can just go through this. Like,
how does the update feel?
I'm sorry.
How does the update feel? The update feels good. It's good to see them adding just new stuff. You know, I feel like most people, content creator or not, even just a casual gamer, is going to enjoy less.
hold on.
How does the update feel? The update feels good. It's good to see them adding just new stuff. You know, I feel like most people, content creator or not, even just a casual gamer, is going to enjoy seeing some small changes, some snow. Kind of forgot what snow was being down here in Florida. The gun changes don't really shake anything up. It's going to be a lot of the same guns, man. The Ven, the Ren, the Toro. You can get away with the Kettle. Tempest is fun. Bobcat's great. But I don't think the meta changes really all that much. Skill tree being reset, if you want to, is awesome. I love that. We're going to do that tomorrow.
That is awesome. I will say that. That's pretty awesome.
Tomorrow when we send our guy on a rocket ship into outer space, okay? The security lockers being all over the place, me no likey, because we already put all those skill points in.
Okay, so they nerfed the security lockers once, and I will kind of say this is a nerf too, because now that it's randomized on the fucking map, so it's good that we can reset our tree now, and you can clearly tell why, because at first it was like, okay, well, I put my skill points into this part of the tree, we just kind of nerf it, but you still get okay loot out of the security lockers. But now they're randomized on the map, so now it's like, I mean, now I have to go looking for these, and now they're not even that good of loot. It's like, oh my god. And I'm pretty sure people will get the spawns down after a while. But yeah, you can clearly tell why they gave us the respec, and for the expedition too, you know.
There to get the lockers in the first place, and now they're just randomized. So I feel like it kind of got nerfed again. They nerfed the loot in them, now they nerfed the location of them. No like it, no like it. Overall grade on the update, I'd give it a B. You know, it's good to see map changes, it's good to see some gun changes, a couple of them. You know, but I think I would have liked to see a little bit more. All right, how does the update feel? The update feel.
I know I've seen a clip of him talking about like the expedition. I think the expedition is kind of crazy, especially for your average player, like the person who works. The expedition is crazy. So for the skill points, it's 1,000,000 for each skill points, and you can get 5, so that's 5,000,000. But what people don't tell you, like once you actually get to like the end of the expedition, like trying to get it done and stuff, well, that's millions right there of your stuff. So, plus like the 5,000,000 plus the stuff you have to put into the expedition to actually get it to go, like, get it to ready to go and stuff. That's millions in itself. For your average person who works every day, that's kind of crazy. You're looking at not just like 5,000,000 for the skill points. You're looking at 5,000,000 plus. I would probably say like around 6, 7, or 8,000,000 to actually get the skill points, to actually get the expedition ready to go and everything. It's crazy, and I'm not just saying it because of me. I don't even have the stuff or the money. My expedition isn't done. I'm on the last part, but that's when I figured out, like, oh, you have to put a lot of money into this, because the reason I'm not ready is nothing but my own fault. Okay, I have 5 days out of the week to actually play this game, but I'm thinking about the average person, the person who works every day and stuff. Yeah, they're not getting this done, and yeah, I think they said you only get over time each, like, in the long run, you can only get 15 points. So you can only do this like 3 times. But it's like, I wonder, like, okay, if you can only get like 2 or 3 points for the first one, I wonder if you can do it more than the 3 times if you don't get all the points. And I'm thinking, like, the people who can't get the points, I mean, they're going to be at somewhat of a disadvantage because the people who can, well, they're just going to have, not a lot more points, but I would say a handful of more points to put in other parts, more in stamina, more to make your looting faster, quieter, and all that. Like, it, man, it's just, I don't know how to feel about it. It's like, it's a lot. It's a lot.
Is this game like Tarkov? But instead of getting AIDS and feeling like your body's on fire all the time, you have lots of fun. Is this game like Tarkov?
That's so great. I mean, God, a lot of people who play Tarkov is, man, they really talk crap about it, but they played a lot. That's, I guess, it's like being a Destiny 2 player. Been playing for about Destiny 2, been playing it for like what, 10, 11 years, and yeah, I have my problems with Destiny 2, but and I will talk my shit about Destiny 2 every once in a while, but I still play it and I still like it. It's a love hate relationship.
But
The new Arc Raiders update just came out. Gold Snap seems really cool. Candleberries and the project that you have to do for it also seems very cool. But the one thing that is very, very unemployed is that we only have like 6 days to collect 5 million coins. Now, if you are employed by any chance, if you look at that and you're thinking, huh, that's like, hold on, that's 2 days before Christmas. All right. Am I supposed to be an orphan? Am I supposed to be an orphan with a lot of money? Am I supposed to be Batman to be able to get this done? Is that what we're trying to ask here, Embark Studios? What the fuck is going on? Anyways, 5 million is a little steep. All right, Embark, I think you have fumbled on that one.
And 5 million. And like I said, it's more than 5 million. Go and do your expedition, try to get that done, then get to like, I think it's like 5 or 6 where you have to put like weapons, uh like health stuff, trinkets and stuff in there. Look at that. That's more than 5 million if you want all the skill points, And if you don't have a lot, like, I I had enough stuff to get some of the stuff done, but it would have just took everything. So therefore, like, it would have took my whole stash to get the expedition done. Now I don't have any cash or anything in my stash for the equivalent to 5 million to get the skill points. Get what I'm saying? Like, it's more than 5 million. Like, people just see that 5 million and it's like, oh, either that's not much, the people who play a shit ton, or the people who have jobs and stuff are like, that's a lot, but it's way more than that. That's the thing, it's way fucking more than that.
Anyways, I think this is a perfect moment to remind you guys that we have a Discord. 28 million people are in that Discord. We are all employed. We actually verify your employment. We genuinely ban people that have katana collections. We don't fuck around. Some call my Discord a Christmas miracle, but don't take my word for it. Go out there in that Discord and ask people how cool they think that I am. How many employed gamers have made employed gamers?
Wait. What did that one say?
Have made I am. How many employed and ask people.
This Discord allowed me to be openly gay and welcomed. Okay.
How cool they think that I am. How many employed gamers have made employed gamer homies in that Discord? It's nothing to scoff at. My goal is to finally have a community on the internet that genuinely works, are adults, a functioning frontal lobe, respect each other, and don't talk about garbage outside into the real world and just play video games to unwind for once in your fucking...
You know what? While he's talking about his Discord, go join his Discord, but also join mine if you're a very like-minded, open-minded person who's just is curious about stuff and just likes to talk about video games and, I don't know, games in general. You know, you can be first-person shooters, MMOs, looter shooters, extraction shooters, action-adventure, side-scrollers, turn-based. If you just like games, and if you're interested to send me videos, if you want me to react to anything, join my Discord, okay? I'm a very open-minded person. I just love to play video games, talk about video games, talk about what's going on in the, in that space. Yeah. Come join my Discord. You can go to my channel, my link tree. It should have a link to my Discord. You can go to my YouTube channel, my Twitch, of course, you're probably seeing this on TikTok and Instagram. It's many ways you can get to my Discord. Join. I would love to see you, and love to see what you're interested in, and just want to talk. All right. Wait. What's going on? I know, like, more videos than that. I guess we could just go to. I don't know.
What's your best Asian that you can do?
Well, with Bobby, I always go.
In just 10 seconds, the teaser for the Green Lantern live-action TV show Lanterns on HBO. Let us know the dynamic and relationship that...
Racism is not white people versus black people. Racism is bigoted a-holes versus everybody else. And to prove it, here's a list of 4 white guys who died fighting for equal rights. Up first is William Lamport.
Breaking news, channel 69. To you, we're coming live. Potential homicide. Would a victim here survive? So tell me what happened, okay, take your time. I'm sorry, what is it that he said though? Yeah, I think he died. We'll get back to you. Can we see what our weather's like from a weatherman freaky? Hold on, bring an umbrella. If need be, gonna make it rain and it's gonna be leaky. No, sunny weather, please don't leave me. Air pressure's creeping on the low. There's a weekly 100% chance to get you wet. 30% chance to make you wet. 90% chance to make you wet. 50% chance to make you 60% chance to make you 100% chance to make you wet. 30% chance to make you wet. 90% chance to make you wet. 50% chance to make you 60% chance.
Why does this go so hard, man? What am I listening to? Wet? I like it.
In other news, a man is banned from local zoos. He jumped the fence and stripped down nude and was attacked by a kangaroo. Now, outbound tried to run away but couldn't find his ponds. It was mating season, so it turned into a segment at 5. Stay keen, or you sleep twerking through the night. They see studies say that the chances are high. Crazy, didn't know that was a fact. Really, what's the chance of that? Weekly 100% chance to get you wet, 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 wet. 30% chance to make you wet, 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 wet. 90% chance to make you wet, 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 wet. 50% chance to make you 60% chance to make you 100% chance to make you wet, 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 30% chance to make you wet.
No, I love it. I love it.
As an entrepreneur myself, I am so happy to have started my business with Shopify.
Oh God, where's this going? We already.
I thought you would have dressed up more. You look like a 13-year-old boy. Do you know what? I thought you would have dressed up more. You look like a 13-year-old boy. Do you know what? I'm comfortable, so that's all.
If you want your new followers to look like this.
I thought you would have dressed up more. You look like a 13-year-old boy. Do you know what? I'm comfortable.
What?
So that's all right. You look so emo.
And me and Eminem are 14th cousins.
I saw he said no waffling.
He said 14th cousins. Jesus.
You try to be Eminem, but you look feminine.
What?
That was cold. I can't even say nothing.
Hey, Mumsy, we're signing it.
Hold on a minute, why? No, I have to prove a point. Remember you said you're going to date my dad just for fun. No, the only thing you'll be dating is the bench. Before...
Who are these kids, man? Damn, fucking clowning. Oh.
You actually gave me a 0? Yes, I gave you a 0.
Man, I'm not asking me questions. I'm giving you honest answers.
You look like Ginny Jr.
Nah, you look more like Ben John.
You're Peter Vinny Jr.
You know what they did? You know what they did for your trim, bro? They stuck a bowl on your head and cut around it, fam.
His hairline starts behind his ears. I don't know why he's talking to you like this.
Don't you go on dates for a living? I swear I've seen you before. Yeah. So what you're saying is you be in a relationship with my dad and then you go on a date with someone else. No. Just to get rejected. Wow. Rejected by who? My dad's gonna reject you. Let me see him after this show. I guarantee he won't. Next one. Don't call me out. I said next one. I thought you would have dressed up more. You look like a 30.
If you want your new followers to look like this.
Ash versus Yugi.
Ash versus Yugi?
Yeah, bro.
What you not gonna do is kill my moms and not let me get the ones with the guy who
brainwash. Brainwash.
Was Iron Man justified for trying to fight Winter Soldier? I'm gonna say fuck yeah. Okay. It's complicated because the man wasn't in his right mind, but I can understand why, like, you're like, fuck that. I don't give a fuck. Like, he killed my mom. I understand where he's coming from at the end of the day. Is he justified? It's a very complicated answer.
I don't believe in this, bro. I don't care.
Winter Soldier, what are we talking? That was the whole thing,
bro. You gotta get this fucking fade. You killed my fucking mom.
This pisses me off because this is the only thing that Team Tony people have to stand on because Steve fucked up, not telling.
What pisses me off? He killed his mother.
I understand that. A asset to the Russian government.
My bad. I didn't know he was brainwashed. I'm gonna let that slide. Okay, yeah, you good.
Yeah. No, you gotta put emotions in it, like, cause if anybody was in that situation, emotionally, like, Tony didn't see much of his dad, okay, but his mom, he really loved his mom, and it's like, this guy just killed her, you know, and you put emotions in that. It's like, I don't care if you're brainwashed, like if your family was held up at gunpoint or anything like that. You bring emotion to that. It's like, fuck all that. You killed my mom at the end of the day, you know? So it's like, he said, this is the only thing Tony fans can hold on to. It's like, yeah, like Steve messed up not telling him, correct, but he still killed his mom. I'll be pissed off. Anyone would be pissed off, fucking blinded with fucking rage.
It's my fault. I apologize. It's my, I apologize. You killed my parents. I apologize. All right, so this is let me get this clear. You killed my parents. It's all me. It's all, you know what?
So this is the Iron Man round. This is the Iron Man round.
Your boy killed my parents. Get the fuck out the way.
You're brainwashed.
So I can. I don't. You gonna have to at least. What you not gonna do is kill my mom.
What the fuck am I looking at? VR chat, full body tracking. Okay. I have no clue what the fuck I'm watching right now. I don't know why I find it so funny. I have no clue what the fuck I'm looking at.
Anime green flag, red flag. Are you ready?
Yeah. Okay, let's go.
And let's play a new game called Do Your Flags Flag You, and let's see how this one does.
They collect Pokemon cards.
No, it's a red flag.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
I mean, I don't collect Pokemon cards anymore, but I had quite a bit back in like the early, like late 90s, early 2000s. I don't know what happened to them. I lost them. Probably worth some money if I can ever find them. But that's red flag. Half words.
Go ahead and say that's a red flag for you, because unless they're running themselves into financial ruin for their collection, there's really nothing wrong with that.
They watch dubs.
Oh, red flag.
Yeah, and that's another red flag for you.
Nothing wrong with watching dub. I can watch both, but I'm dyslexic. I would rather watch dubbed because, well, my reading is terrible.
And I've already made a video explaining how fucking stupid that take is.
They think Hisoka is misunderstood.
Green flag, green flag. I love him. Is that also a red flag?
Crimson. You love one of the poster characters for Speedos in anime manga? Yeah. You love one of the...
Yeah, he said Speedos, but he's a PDF file. That character is a PDF file. And weird. That's definitely a red flag in my book. If you call that a green flag, you lady, it's a red flag.
Poster characters for Speedos and anime manga? Yeah, I'm pretty sure most of your takes from this point forward are going to be ass-tastic.
They hate beach episodes.
Red flag.
I'm gonna go ahead and call that a yellow flag for you, because there is such a thing as too much fan service.
They skip backstories.
Red flag.
Well, would you? Look at that. That's your first green flag, because I definitely agree that if you don't watch a character's backstory or understand it, you really don't know that character that well.
They have a Sasuke profile picture.
Red flag.
What's going on here?
Okay, so this might be the greenest flag that you have, and I might take back a bit of what I said before, but at the same time, you still like an anime Speedo, and I really don't like that for you.
They think Goku's a deadbeat dad.
That's a green flag.
I don't really agree with that one. I think that Goku's a bad father, but I don't think he's a deadbeat dad.
One Piece is their favorite anime.
Oh, no, it's a green flag.
They think One Piece is way too long.
That's a green flag. It is way too long.
Okay, so you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and give that 2 green flags, because people can like what they like as long as it's within reason and not something creepy. And One Piece is a bit of a long-running series, and if people don't like...
Fuck yeah, over like 1,000 episodes. It's long, man. That show's long, but is it a bad show? I don't know. When people say One Piece is bad, I like the story. I'm not too big of a fan of the art style for it. Not really a big fan of it, you know. But I can see how people can enjoy it. I can see how people can like the show. It's kind of daunting. You like over 1,000 episodes. Yeah, that can. Whew, man.
To get into series like that, that's perfectly reasonable.
They think old gen anime hasn't aged well.
Oh, it's a red flag. It's a red flag.
And that's another green flag for you because you whippersnappers are not going to disrespect your elders.
They relate to Shinji.
Green flag?
Oh, if there was ever a yellow flag, that one was definitely it because it really depends on which Shinji you're talking about.
They have a body pillow.
Oh, it's a red flag. Red flag.
They have a body pillow, but it's Gojo.
Oh, it's green flag. It's green flag.
And that's a goddamn double standard, so I'm giving you two goddamn...
That's a double standard right there. Just blatant like, oh yeah.
red flags.
I only watch romance anime.
That's a green flag.
They have anime tattoos.
That's a green flag.
Okay, so that's going to be a bit of a green and a yellow flag because I agree people can like what they like, again, within reason.
Yeah.
And if somebody gets a tattoo, it really depends on what that tattoo is because some of them can be really weird.
They watch sub and shame dub watchers.
That's a green flag.
They read manga.
That's a green flag.
Oh, so you're apparently a fucking bully and like to fuck bullies. Gotcha. That's going to get you a red flag in my book. As for the manga thing, yeah, go ahead. Take your green flag.
They think Chainsaw Man is just a gooner anime.
It's a red flag. I like Chainsaw Man.
And that'll be another green flag for you because I definitely agree that Chainsaw Man isn't just a gooner anime. It's actually a pretty decent story.
And then for you, what is the biggest anime red flag?
If you have a lot of merch on your bags.
How come?
Because it makes me think that's the only type of women you like and no 3D women.
And that's going to earn you your final red flag because as long as they've only got stuff like Pokeballs or maybe chibi anime characters that aren't weird or lewd hanging from their bag, that's a wild assumption for you to make.
Yeah.
Anime green flag, red flag. Are you ready?
I'll give this video a like.
And let's play a new game.
Okay, speed versus strength. So you tell me, okay, the red one looks like the strength. So does he not have durability or anything? Is it just strength? And the other guy the blue one has speed. I would say, tell me if I'm wrong, speed will win. For the fact is because of the amount of force you can put behind a punch or kick with speed. Now, see, there's a lot of things that has to factor into this, right? Because does the blue one have anything to protect itself from its own speed? Like the Flash, right? He has the speed force, and the reason he can do a lot of stuff he does because he has the speed force protecting him. So like when he does what is that punch where he runs around the world and punches a person? You know what I mean? I'm having a brain fart right now. The only reason he can do that is because of the speed force, right? But if you don't have that, there's a lot of things that can go wrong. A lot of broken limbs, a lot of stuff. Like, even just running, stuff getting in your eyes, skin can be peeled off, depends on how fast you're going. Same, like, with the strength, you know, some stuff can go wrong with that if you don't have good durability. Like, yeah, you could punch something very hard, but that could probably break your hand, break your bone and everything. So there's a lot. But I would say if they just have speed and the strength, speed is winning. Speed is always going to win because, well, you can't do anything if you can't hit it. This is pretty good though. And that's exactly what I mean right there. Like, I don't know, man. Ooh. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, like I said, in my opinion, the speed's gonna win. Like, the strength character is just getting a lot of extra hits. I mean, like, if I had speed, you're not fucking touching me at the end of the day. That's all I have to say. Cause you're not, you won't be able to see me. Now, if you have like a extra durability or something like that, that's a different story because most likely I'm gonna have to punch you very, 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 very hard to do any damage at the end of the day. But if you're just normal person with this strength, at the end of the day, you're not touching me. But I want to see if there's more to this. So I'll see you next time. So we found another one, but this isn't the continuation of the last one. Okay, so it's the shorter one.
Are Batman and Spider-Man the two characters with the two best rogues galleries in all superhero media?
Batman hands down. Spider-Man, yeah.
You think Spider-Man second place though?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just both of them. Like it feels.
Yeah, I would say so. You talking about Rose Gallery? Like, name two characters with more iconic villains in the Rogue Galleries than Batman and Spider-Man. Like, I can guarantee you right now that you can name a dozen of Batman villains and a dozen of Spider-Man villains. Can you do the same with Superman, Wonder Woman, Iron Man, Captain America? Can you? Do it in the comments.
It's like so many characters have one guy, and then they've got maybe like a secondary guy, maybe a tertiary guy.
They can go so deep in their bag of villains. And,
it's crazy.
They're like their number 6 is still better than a lot of people's number 1.
Exactly.
The Spider-Man
Very
Rogue
true.
Scout is so good and so deep that they had to give his 6th best.
Now the question is, which one do you think has the better rogue gallery out of Batman and Spider-Man? My opinion, right? I really like Spider-Man's, but I want to say Batman's because he has some of my favorite villains. Come on, man. The Joker, Bane, so many more. Poison Ivy, Harley Quinn, so much, like so many dope villains.
Best villain to Daredevil, Kingpin. It's crazy.
Right.
It's crazy.
It's amazing.
Yeah, I still think Batman takes it mainly because of the Joker.
Yeah.
Scarecrow.
Spider-Man has
the Scarecrow. Pretty awesome too.
Spider-Man does not have someone that's even remotely close to the same level as the Joker.
But I would.
Goblin is so good though.
Goblin is good, but it's a clear second place. It's still.
Yeah, I love the Goblin, but compared to the Joker, he's second place. I would say close second place. They need to do more with the Goblin. Like everybody loves Venom, but Venom at this point he's not a villain. He's a anti-hero at this point, you know, in the timeline. Like he does good stuff, but he also does outrageous stuff. But you know, if you want to look at like besides the Goblin, a big villain for Spider-Man would probably be Carnage. You know, because they always have so much trouble fighting Carnage, Venom, and Spider-Man. Like they always have to team up on him, and the stuff he does in the comics is just outrageous. But I would say like with Batman stuff, like video games, comics, movies, who's always at the forefront? The Joker. Now look at the Spider-Man movies, comics, video games. We get the Goblin about every now and then, but he's not like big focus like the Joker is. And I think the Goblin would be like, man, they just need to put him in more stuff.
A clear second to Joker.
Yeah.
But you know, it is. Batman just has a lot, man.
Yeah.
Like we still haven't even gotten a proper Deathstroke in a lot.
No.
You know what I mean? Like there's so many like. Even
Mr. Freeze.
Going away from just the rogues, the anti-heroes, Red Hood, it's insane.
Yeah.
How many lead role characters they have.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's one of the reasons Gotham is so interesting because it's a little the show Gotham.
Yeah.
It's a retelling and it's not all comic accurate or whatever, but like you just get they do so many characters in that show.
Yeah.
Hugo Strange, you know, Poison Ivy, Mr. Freeze, Firefly, you know, 2 different versions of the Joker.
Yeah.
Like you get so.
And same with that show, Gotham. Like, all these characters could have had their own season. If they really wanted to, they could have kept Gotham going for a while. Because all the rogue villains from, you know, Batman's, I mean, it's so much backstory to them and stuff. You know, a lot of them do this stuff, not just to do it, but they have a reason, and in their own right, they feel like they're justified to do it. I mean, besides like Joker, he's just crazy and about anarchy, causing chaos, and loving Batman. You know, Batman's his boyfriend. But like with Mr. Freeze, is Mr. Freeze that bad of a person? If you know anything about his background, you know his wife was sick. He was trying to work on a cure for it. Then, they forced him to stop. They fired him, all this other stuff. And, he just, at the end of the day, he just wanted a cure for his wife and stuff. Poison Ivy is kind of like in the middle ground. She just cares about nature a little too much, But I think with Gotham, they could have had so many seasons and had each season revolving around each villain. Like at the season finale, it's just like about the villain.
Oh, the Riddler, the Penguin, all the crime families, Maroni, Falcon. Like, there's so much. Yeah.
Because like I could say like this, like if I heard that there was gonna be a Green Goblin solo film or project, I'd watch it. I don't know if I'd be like, oh, this is what I've been waiting. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I get it.
Joker's gonna have a whole solo. You're like, oh, okay, all right.
Joker.
And even that with the Penguin.
Are Batman and Spider-Man the two characters with...
Hey.
Flip.
Yeah, she too cute. How happy?
What are you doing?
Okay.
Hey, she disappeared real quick. Oh.
Things are looking. Nanny McPhee has god-tier level powers and would humble the mask even with his Toon Force capabilities. Characters with Toon...
Shorty and little Patty.
Do you believe in soulmates? I believe that whoever created the concept of soulmates should be taken into the town square and beaten to death. Or you should tell me who they are so I can send them
Okay. Well, wasn't expecting that one.
check for a couple of $100,000 because they have done more to facilitate the demise of happy marriages than I could ever aspire to doing. The concept of a soulmate to me is absolutely bizarre. To suggest that out of 8 billion other people in the world that there's just this one person, and they happen, by the way, to live within like the same town as you, where they went to the same university as you. What were the odds of that? And that's the only person you could ever have a happy, fulfilling relationship with. That's insane, folks. It's insane. And by the way, it's toxic. Because here's the thing. When you get married, society essentially tells you, hey, this person, they're supposed to be your best friend, best lover, best roommate, best travel companion, best co-parent. That's a hell of a resume, guys. Like, it'd be shocking to find someone who fits all three of those things. So what happens when you have this concept of a soulmate? And my partner, you know, they're the best co-parent, they're the best roommate, they're the best travel companion, but, you know, they're not the best lover I ever had. Well, they mustn't be your soulmate then. That means that there's somebody out there in the 8 billion people that they would be the perfect one. And that's what's the horizon that just forever recedes and keeps people constantly craving the next thing that might check all of the boxes. It's dangerous. Look, we break in relationship, we heal in relationship. You're marrying a human being. They're just as flawed as you. They have great moments, they have awful moments, they have heroic moments, they have villainous moments.
And that's a good point. Like, I don't really believe in soulmate because, look, no one's perfect. And I think in a relationship, in a marriage, you're going to have to make some compromises. And maybe it's just for one thing. Maybe it's for two things. Not everything, because you may find a lot of things are perfect for you, but they're always going to be maybe one, it may be a big thing, it may be a small thing, but somebody, both sides are probably going to have to compromise. You know, that's why communication is key. I always believe in communication in a relationship, in a marriage. You know, talk to the other person because, like, no one's perfect at the end of the day. You know, at first, because you know little about the person, they may seem perfect, right? Because you don't know everything about that person. You just don't know everything about that person at the end of the day. But once you get to know that person, you move in together and all that stuff, you're going to see just maybe little things or maybe a big thing. Now, that's up to you to talk to the other person. Y'all communicate together and see if the person is willing to maybe change that thing. It's not a big thing, you know, to really change. And maybe they may have issue with you. Maybe it's a bad habit you may have. You know, let's talk about it. And if you can't, well, I guess you probably shouldn't be in a relationship with that person at the end of the day. Maybe there's a better person out there for you. Not a soulmate, but just a better person out there for you.
You like LD Chopper, nigga.
For real, I get that shit a lot. Oh God. Now I'm cutting with a switch though. Don't confuse that shit.
You sure you ain't no?
Hell nah, fool. What the fuck? I look like that ugly ass nigga. Nice ass nigga. Man, nice as hell. Smack shit out of LD Chopper. No.
Oh, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Fuck
that nigga, I don't fuck with LD Chopper. I spit on a nigga like this. That hoe ass nigga, bitch ass nigga. Noni got a switch. Yeah, appreciate that, brother. Get him out of here. Hey, Pop. Thank you, Pop.
Man, you a big nigga.
That's back.
What the fuck?
Get him out of here, man. Get him out.
One more time.
Get him out of here, man.
I ain't gonna lie. I thought I was CeeLo Green, but I ain't gonna lie, my fault. Jason Derulo, my fault. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all fucked me up with that one. Y'all fucked me with that one, but I ain't gonna lie. I wanna tear your fat ass up, but if I ain't gonna do that.
Go ahead.
Yo, honey badger looking there, one color panda bear looking there.
Is it a good idea?
Keeping you in check, keeping you obsessed.
This thing's heavy.
See, I told you.
Keeping you in check.
This thing's heavy.
See?
And that's the best that you can choose. Oh. And that's with pretty nails.
My eyes!
My eyes! Put them down and walk away.
You know, Glory.
I'm down. Ooh.
Oh, because in Colombia we trip over goats and we kill people in the street. Do you know how offensive that is? Like we're Peruvians. I knew it!
Why did I get you such a big watch?
Why, Jay? What point do you have to prove?
I'm trying to teach you to be organized. Your mind is scattered, Gloria.
Your mind is gonna be scattered. Manny, hand me the gun.
We did it! We did it!
Some boys need a little help, but not all boys. No, Vinky. And that's the best that you can choose. Oh.
You want a treat? Got your ass. Oh.
I like the first Thor more than Ragnarok or Love and Thunder.
Wrong.
And I full chest, confident.
This may be a hot take for all y'all, but okay, I would have to. I was gonna say Love and Thunder is probably my favorite Thor movie. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. Love and Thunder is my favorite Thor movie just because of the theme of the movie. I love it. Okay, maybe a hot take. I know it's a hot take. Then I probably say Ragnarok is my favorite. Then the first Thor movie. Then uh Thor the Dark. What's the second Thor movie called? I don't know. Y'all let me know.
I think going full Shakespeare with Thor was genius. I like it so much more than Ragnarok. I think the best Thor we've ever gotten is Infinity War and Endgame, and that feels much more like a sequel to Thor 1 than Thor or Ragnarok.
Yes, isn't it?
That's a good point. That's a good point. Because the Thor in was it Infinity War is pretty good. But that Thor is coming off the back of Thor Ragnarok. So it's like
so weird that he goes from
he's
the
a
Thor that we normally
character.
Age of Ultron Thor to Ragnarok back to
they
Infinity
also
War.
gave us a cutscene in Age of Ultron that was supposed to be what Ragnarok was, and if you rewatch Age of Ultron now, you're like, what's that Ragnarok they gave us for a second? And then it's like a comedy bit. Like, he's an SNL character in Ragnarok and Love and Thunder, and he's a Shakespearean god in the first Thor, which is a better movie.
I get where he's coming from. I get where he's coming from.
Like, predominant opinion is that it's the worst MCU movie.
I think Dark World is on the lower end.
And Thor 1, guess what? Not much better in my opinion. And
I think Avengers works because of Thor being Shakespearean.
The only reason you guys like Infinity War Thor so much is because of Thor Ragnarok.
I think
no one was coming out of Avengers being like, "Oh, I wish Thor wasn't like that." That's stupid.
He was so good. Like, does Mother know if you wear her drapes? Like, that is
that's not him. That's somebody saying to him.
The reason Iron Man says that is because of the
Shakespearean tone of the film, and that's a much more interesting character.
So much more interesting.
And it sets up
than just Star-Lord 2.0.
And it sets up the holy trinity of Iron Man goes from selfish to selfless. Tony is having a walkabout. We've got Steve Rogers going from selfless to selfish, choosing to tag out of serving duty, and the entire arc of Thor is trying to find himself on his walkabout. That only works because of the first movie establishing the humility and earnestness that then gets ignored in Ragnarok and Love and Thunder.
The world building, Asgard, the relationship between him and Loki.
The relationship with his mother?
Yes. I think some of that in Thor: The Dark World is actually good too.
I think the relationship with him and his brother and him and his mother in Dark World
is the best part.
It is good.
The rest is rough. But those elements, I like the first Thor more than Ragnarok or Love and Thunder.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you guys, gang. If you go on a break in a relationship, this might be a hot take, but that's only gonna lead to one of two things. One, your partner is gonna go to Pound Town without you there. And two, you guys are gonna do your inner work, heal, come together, and be the unit that you should be. But there's a third option that nobody fucking talks about. And I realized this once my best friend Tyler FaceTimed me, 7 missed calls, and I finally pick up last week.
Rank Spider-Man movies, Leia.
Yeah, rank the Spider.
Before she makes her rank, okay, if they're talking about all the Spider-Man movies, all of them, right? The Toby, the Andrew, and the Tom Holland. Not putting the nostalgia in it. Man, should I go from like worst to best? Because I don't know, man. Okay, fuck it. I'm going to my number one. Oh my gosh, I don't know because. Okay, my number one, Spider-Man 2, Tobey Maguire. My number 2, No Way Home. I absolutely love No Way Home. My number 3, Spider-Man 1 with Tobey Maguire. My number 4 would probably be Spider-Man 3, Tobey Maguire. Yes, I said it. My number 5 would probably be uh shoot, maybe Homecoming. My number 6 would probably be The Amazing Spider-Man. My number 7 would probably be The Amazing Spider-Man 2. And the last one, Spider-Man Far From Home. Did I miss one? I'm pretty sure that's all of them. But yeah, my top 2 are Spider-Man 2 with Tobey Maguire and No Way Home.
Movies, Leia.
Oh my god, can I pull up a list of all of them?
You can.
Okay.
You got the 3 Tobys, you got the 2 Andrew, you got the 3 Tom, and then you got the 2 animated.
Gonna fucking hate this one.
Oh, we putting the animated ones in there too? Fuck. Okay, animated? Oh man, that's gonna mess up. Oh man. Okay, so I'm gonna keep my top 2 right there. I'm gonna move everything down. Okay, if we're putting the animated into the Spider-Verse into this, I'm gonna put both those movies under Spider-Man 2 and Spider-Man No Way Home. You got the 2 animated ones.
There. You said Lion King.
You said Lion King. You'd rather watch any Disney movie over Lion King except for A Bug's Life.
Or Ants. I hate Ants too.
Well,
Ants is DreamWorks.
So.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
I should know that. Okay.
Let's start at the
top.
Okay. So across and into, maybe they're interchangeable. What after that?
Okay. Into the Spider-Verse and Across the Spider-Verse are my 1 and 2.
Good start.
Tied and they can switch.
Okay. I know you got that Spider-Man Homecoming up there.
I do.
Yeah, you do.
I do, actually. I do. But
Yeah, you do.
I would put one of Andrew's movie before Homecoming. I would probably put... maybe both.
Oh, fuck me.
I think I'd put both. I think I'd put Into, Across...
Don't.
Taz and 2. The first one, Homecoming.
Okay.
Keep going. Where is Tobey Maguire?
Yeah, where's Toby?
Yeah.
You got Far From Home, No Way Home, and Toby's.
Well, let's already just immediately put Far From Home at last.
Sure, that's fine. That's
Far
fine
From Home
take.
is definitely last.
Sure. Okay. You just hate Jake Gyllenhaal.
Sure. I'll get into it. Toby's movies, listen, a lot of people associate Toby with nostalgia. I didn't grow up as Toby as my Spider-Man. Andrew Garfield was my Spider-Man. In my opinion, Andrew Garfield plays a better Peter Parker and Spider-Man than Tobey Maguire does. I think Tobey Maguire plays an amazing Spider-Man. I think that he lacks a little bit Peter Parker. I think that Tom Holland even has Tobey Maguire beat in some categories for Spider-Man.
I think in all the categories.
But I would put for honestly, I don't, maybe, I kind of like the third one. But I'd probably put the first one, then the third one, then the second one.
Wow.
Then...
No Way Home.
Then No Way Home.
And then Far From Home.
But yeah, I don't... Listen, I'll be honest too. I have not rewatched No
Okay. Okay, the only thing I would say Andrew really has over Toby and Spider-Man, and I would say more Spider-Man, is the quippiness, you know, the jokes and stuff and all that. I mean, Peter Parker is kind of like that, but he's kind of more like, you know, pull back. He does make jokes and clown on people, but not as much as when he's Spider-Man. So I would say, truly, y'all want to admit it or not, Toby is a better Peter Parker. You know, is he a better Spider-Man than Andrew and, you know, Tom Holland? Honestly, you know, taking nostalgia out of it, no, not really. Not really, but can you say Andrew is a better Peter Parker than Toby? No, because you got some, I don't care, some cool skater dude, good looking, like, that's not Peter Parker. Peter Parker is a smart kid. You know, he's, he has friends. He's not like, he has Flash Thompson. Yes, he has a bully, but probably like the only one who really picks on him. He knows how to carry himself and stuff and all that. But it's like, he just mostly tries to stay to himself, and do good in school, and besides doing good in school, you know, tries to provide for his aunt and stuff. So I don't know if I could say
what, 2019?
Andrew's the better Peter Parker.
2021. I have not rewatched it since
Toby.
then.
Why?
Because
it's the most rewatchable MCU movie.
That's just wrong. First of all, that's just not
correct.
No, that's wrong.
Wait, what did you just say?
Watchable MCU movie.
To be honest too, I have not rewatched No Way Home since what, 2019? Is that when it came out?
2021.
2021. I have not rewatched it since then.
Why?
Because
it's the most rewatchable MCU movie.
That's just wrong. First of all, that's just not
correct.
I kind of have to kind of agree but kind of disagree, because you can tell in the movie they have parts in the movie like when Andrew first come in where it's just like dead silence, and you can tell that's for the audience, right, to clap, woo, yeah, Andrew, all that and stuff. And that kind of like, it's kind of weird rewatching it back when you're at home and stuff, but I have watched that more, probably that's probably one of my most watched MC movies out of, I would say, a lot of them. One of them. And like Endgame is another one. And a couple more movies too. But that's why I have to kind of like disagree, kind of agree. Like, yeah, I watched it multiple times. It's pretty good.
No, that's wrong. The only thing that stuck with me from No Way Home was Aunt May dying. That was the only character development that I got.
That shit is peak.
Yeah, I agree with that.
It's an amazing scene.
There are good moments. I think everything else was just fan service. I think all the cameos was repetitive. I don't think it added anything to Tom Holland's Spider-Man apart from Aunt May dying and the ending where Strange is having his moment and everyone forgets who Tom Holland is.
Rank Spider-Man movies.
Yeah, rank the Spider-Man movies.
Stop filming me! The Alpha is angry, and you don't want to see that.
It's kind of cringe.
Men very often are conflicted.
Normalize you.
Still think renting is cheaper than owning?
Not one, not black alt people, the black K-pop people, the black anime people are a bunch of coons.
That's not true, but go on.
Nigga, what? If you know me, I'm a big, I would say kind of nerd, but not in like the anime sense, because I really like Star Wars and stuff. I'm a big fan of, I don't know if you can see that, Star Wars. Then you take this off the wall. My Death Star. Okay, I'm a little like nerdy and stuff. Let me put this back up. I'm a little nerdy when it comes to like games and Star Wars and stuff like that. But Colin, like, okay.
You wanted acceptance from whites so bad that when they didn't give it to you, you offed yourself? Womp.
What? If someone tells you being a black anime fan means you hate your blackness, what they're actually saying is they lack the aptitude to perceive how broad blackness is. Black alt people led the movement for black liberation. Black alt musicians built K-pop and rock's foundation. Black anime fans are the most influential storytellers of this generation. Black writers and animators are introducing new black characters. And if after decades of systemic discrimination, gentrification, media underrepresentation, and purposeful miseducation, one of my own shows up hating their own skin, then you help them, not trivialize their end. If you're a black nerd, your history should show you that there is a brilliant array of ways that blackness can exist. And if you're so bad at recognizing that, you start talking like a white supremacist, go see a therapist!
Black alt people.
I totally agree. Go see a therapist or something. Like, cause I don't know. This is wild. Cause like I said, I'm a big Star Wars fan. I like anime. I'm not too big into anime that much anymore. Like back in the late 90s, early 2000s, mid 2000s, watched a lot of anime. Now I'm just like really into fucking games, computers, fucking Star Wars. But just calling like people who are, you know, kind of nerdy and stuff, coons. You need to go on somewhere, brother. You know, you need to go on somewhere with that.
Their own skin.
Okay, stop spending Mommy!
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Today I f***ed up by forgetting I was on an Amazon family plan for a year.
Why are there so many wars in 2025? Well, do you want my real answer or do you want my diplomatic answer? My real answer is the U.S. has a defense budget that is bigger than the next 8 largest countries combined. After 9/11, the U.S. entered into something like a permanent wartime economy, where if we didn't have a war to fight and to finance, we would actually go into recession. Now, we see ourselves as the world's peacekeepers. In many cases, we're not. We tend to be places where we're not wanted or welcome, and we end up forgetting to leave. There's an old joke inside the CIA about Iran. Like, why would Iran put its country right in the middle of all of our military bases? There you have it. Yeah. Why are there so many wars? It's because the U.S. has an activist foreign policy, and sometimes we make...
And it benefits a lot of people to go into wars. You know, like with money, manufacturing, a lot. It benefits a lot of people to have a conflict going on.
Friends on the wrong side of issues.
People probably don't want to admit it, but
make someone disappear without a trace. You bet they can, and they do all the time. In the immediate aftermath of the 9/11 attacks, the CIA created, for example, an archipelago of secret prisons, and they would just disappear people. We would capture people in Al-Qaeda safe houses, for example, let's say in Pakistan or Afghanistan, and we would ship them off to these secret prisons. And when I say secret prisons, I mean in many cases they were so secret that even the presidents and prime ministers of the countries where the prisons were based didn't know that there were secret CIA prisons in their countries. So the CIA can make people disappear in that respect. They can kill people and just bury them, you know, in some crazy foreign land and nobody would ever know. But if you're a CIA officer, or better yet, let's say you're a KGB officer and you want to defect, the CIA will give you a completely new identity, more money than you can ever count, and you and your family can live happily ever after, you know, under the name John Smith, and nobody would be the wiser. How does the USA track terrorist threats? They use something called the terrorist matrix. It's also called all-source intelligence. Believe it or not, members of terrorist groups actually give press interviews in which they telegraph what they're going to do in their next attack. That's one way. The media. Electronic surveillance. It could be intercepting cell phones, intercepting emails, intercepting encoded messages.
The first Suicide Squad movie is the best DC movie like ever.
Nigga, what the fuck did he just say? What? No, before we get this video, before we even watch this video, the first Suicide Squad movie is fucking terrible. The pacing, the editing in the movie is just all terrible. And, you know, I'm going to give the movie some... The music in the movie wasn't too bad. Okay? The characters, it has some pretty good characters, but my main complaint is how a movie or a video or anything is paced and edited. And that movie was terribly paced and edited. You can tell they got the people who made the trailer to come in and chop the movie up. You can tell. So no, the second one is pretty good though, and I would say almost every other DC movie is better than the Suicide Squad movie.
That's a hot take.
2016?
Yeah.
Okay, let me think it through.
No.
Think about it.
No. The first one, not the James Gunn one.
First one.
You think this Suicide Squad is better than the second Suicide Squad?
The first Suicide Squad. It's the best DC movie ever. If you really look at the cast,
Boy,
the direction,
I mean,
story,
he has
pretty good.
He has to be joking. He has to be rage baiting or something, because it's no way. It's no way you watch that movie and it's like, yeah, this is better than Man of Steel. This is better than Wonder Woman. This is better than Wonder Woman. Not the second one, the first one. This is better. You go back and watch it again, and this is better than the new Suicide Squad. You can't tell me, right? You can't even keep question for everybody who thinks just like he does. How long of a period does the movie actually take place? Answer that one for me.
Will Smith is pretty good.
I can't do this if you...
I'm not breaking.
Yeah, I'm joking.
Oh, boy!
I didn't know we could joke in hot takes.
That was his idea.
I've seen too many of your hot takes. I had to get you for that.
But just so you know, that's what you sound like.
It wasn't rage bait. So he doesn't believe that. Okay, he got me.
Sounds like a lot of people watch
No
it.
way.
Absolutely.
Dude, that George Lucas thing, that's what it sounded like.
That is
No,
worse.
y'all are tripping.
That is
Actually, that
worse.
sounded more tamer than the George Lucas.
Absolutely.
Y'all are tripping.
Absolutely.
Y'all are tripping.
The first Suicide Squad movie is the best DC.
Hey guys, it's me.
I got 99 problems, but I'm on birth control, so Nick can't anyone. Call this the Chico Bean. No matter how hard I hit it, I still don't feel a thing. You don't look like you're pegged. Now you wild out.
You not my type. You not my type. Now you wild out.
That's because I got no wood. I got no wood. Now you wild out.
What you trying to say, I'm gay?
You're gay. You know what the worst thing about you is?
What's that?
This raggedy squad. Yeah. Mimi and Justina looking like thoughty rugrats. But I would look just like Justina if I didn't have a dad. Yeah. I hope they have a booster seat.
Booster seat? That is no fun. Well, I'll order burgers.
Hey guys, it's me, Golden Freddy, here to report on the Iron Mouse situation. I already did like 3 videos. Guess what? They're all fucking wrong. They're all wrong. So we're redoing it a 3rd time. Iron Mouse, you were 28 years old. They are 17-year-olds. They came up to you saying you're a legend, being very respectful. You said ask me anything. They asked you anything. Guess what? They responded with a question that made you uncomfortable. That's valid. You can be uncomfortable from those questions, but what is not valid is to call them out later on stream for being rude. They were not rude. They were respectful and they were nice. Oh, but Jay hesitated. He knew he was saying something. No, the fuck he didn't. Okay, there was no boundary set. He thought about it for a second. Maybe.
He's right. This whole Iron Mouse situation is ridiculous. You know, I seen a video, you know, she was talking about how she was like shaking and like, you know, uneasy, like, and I seen a video talking about like she has health issues and, you know, they're talking about how like her health issues cause shakes and stuff. That's not the way she put it. You know, she's putting it like I was very uneasy and very like it was making her shake because of the situation, not because of her health, which I'm sorry you have health issues. That's horrible. But anyways, that's not the reason. Yeah. And he's right. You know, they were actually being, you know, Rakai and Ray, you know them, but watching the clip, they were actually kind of being more respectful than they usually are, and going afterwards and trying to call them out. I don't even like. Well, I kind of like Ray Rakai, not a big fan, but trying to call them out afterwards and act like it was a big deal and you know all this other stuff, it's ridiculous. And I liked Iron Mouse, but this whole situation is dumb.
Possibly, we don't know what he was thinking. He could have just stuttered. There was no boundaries set. He said something that made them uncomfortable, and then guess what? Iron Mouse blasted him on stream. Rakai got pulled into it. What did Rakai say? Asked about nationality. Guess what? She's been comfortable talking about her nationality, so why was Rakai dragged in? He didn't say anything. Second of all, instantaneously victimized, okay? Iron Mouse, you are not the victim. I'm not saying that you are not valid for the emotions you feel, but you are not a victim either. If you are going into a meet with people that you do not know, and they are not your friends, and they are not close, and they do not know your triggers, and they do not know what that makes you upset, okay? You don't know that. You have to set boundaries. Why? Because they are going to say stuff that is probably going to upset you, especially if it's a common question. Asking somebody...
All this could have been in it like, no, I don't want you to ask any questions or blah, blah, blah. I don't feel comfortable with that. It's so hard for people to just say what they really think, you know, like they want to do stuff on streams and afterwards, you know, to say some outlandish wild stuff afterwards when I don't know, money, drama, views gets eyes on them and stuff. Like if I'm talking to someone's talking to me and I don't feel comfortable with them really asking me like questions, I'll be like, no, thank you, but I appreciate it. Then I'm walking off. Especially if I don't like the person. Like, I'm not a big fan of Rakai. Do I want him to talk to me or ask me any questions? Not really. So, I'll thank you, but no thank you.
Anything, when you say ask me anything, and it's about a VTuber when they want to know about looks, that's going to be normal. Why? Because they're not in the VTuber space. They don't know that's super like weird or anything. Lots of people with faceless YouTubers have always wanted to know. It's a very asked question. It's not because they're trying to be rude. It's not because they're going to try and stalk you, especially in the case of Rakai and whatever, and Ray. They're not going to try and follow you. They're streamers. They are going to follow code. You don't have to worry about them. I'm not saying that can't make you uncomfortable. Look, of course it still can.
They're going to follow code. You can tell Rakai that.
But you're balling up everything together, and you're not setting boundaries, and you're getting mad when the boundaries are crossed that nobody knows existed except for you and your fans. So yes, it's valid to be uncomfortable. It is not valid to react the way you did. You're 17, you were 28. Oh, but she has immunodeficiency. She doesn't have social cues. Okay, well she does have a ginormous streaming platform that I'm sure she's learned some social cues over, and just because you haven't learned social cues doesn't excuse the fact that you should probably try and learn them. Oh, but she is trying to learn them. She didn't. Okay, well this is a perfect opportunity for her to apologize, realize where she went wrong, and make things better. Obviously, Ray has already apologized. He doesn't want anything to do with her. I wonder why. Rakai was like, bitch, please. Okay, yeah, because he didn't say anything in the things that make you uncomfortable. He didn't ask you how you looked. He just asked you, well, what's your nationality? Which you're cool with, apparently. So you lumped up two people together, even though one didn't do anything. You made yourself the victim. You don't understand boundaries. And I'm not saying that it's bad necessarily that you don't have social cues at 28, but I'm saying get with the fucking program.
She's 28. I didn't know that she was that old. But like I said before, I didn't really like, but I liked Iron Mouse. I thought she was a good person, no reasonable person. But after she done this, I'm like, Really? Really? I don't know. Kind of weird.
Henry Cavill's Superman would beat David Cornsweat's Superman in a fight.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1. Wait. Henry Cavill would win.
Henry Cavill would win.
The only reason I'm saying this is because I think Chris made a video about it, and I think he said Man of Steel, Superman.
Turned on by powerful women. Michelle Obama, Oprah, Condoleezza Rice, Serena.
I said it like a year or two ago, and I got killed on the internet for it. We do not have enough chickens. We do not have enough meat supply. We don't have it. We have, ready? They went down a rabbit hole of like doing the math behind McDonald's. McDonald's sells 6.5 million burgers a day. 6.5 million burgers a day, okay? One full-sized grown cow can produce approximately 2,000 burgers.
We all know how they're doing it, you know, hormones and all this other stuff.
Okay. To keep up with that standard, in 1 month, you need 97,500 cows. Thank you. 1 month. Yeah. We don't have that many cows. And that's only for McDonald's. And that's only for McDonald's. That's only for McDonald's. There's No. ISO. Break it off. ISO. No. And this is to all you on TikTok, all you on Instagram, all you on YouTube and Spotify. A year ago.
I agree with him. Calm down. Calm down, buddy. Like, I'm agreeing with you. Most of the time I don't, because I don't know if it's for the podcast and the shorts and everything. I sound like a fucking idiot. But this time, I'm agreeing with you. But it's we all know what they do to these animals, right? And with the breeding and the fucking, God, I can't think of the word right now. I'm gonna fucking brain fart. The cloning and all that and stuff. If you think about all that stuff, it makes sense.
Over 2 years ago, maybe, I said there is not enough chickens or cows or meat.
And you know, it's probably not 100% beef either.
Supply on this earth for as much meat and eggs and all that stuff that we use. And you're like, oh no, we have farms and all that. Your farm. Get them. Y'all eating penguin, pigeon foot, 3D printed Campbell's chicken noodle meat, and monkey knuckles. And y'all careful. And y'all all made fun of me.
He said careful.
Payne's so stupid. The guy from the YSK podcast is so dumb. And guess what? I'm right. Get him. You just needed some people with some farm animals to tell you. But when the guy on the podcast says it, 2 years ago, he's all crazy. Get him. And that's happened time and time again. I said about the aliens. I said about everything. And it always comes out a year later of me being right. And so everybody that's hating on this podcast and hating on me, I'm right and you're wrong. Get him. And I want an apology in the comment section on every platform we have. I'm tired of everybody saying that I've been wrong. I'm so thankful you said that. And honestly, you too. He should pay. No.
Oh no, but you're wrong about a lot of stuff though.
I just saw this video of this black kid asking white people, what happened to all the bands?
Like, what happened to all the garage bands? Where is this generation's Avril Lavigne?
And while I totally agree with this guy, I gotta ask him, what happened to hip-hop and R&B? When I grew up, that was the absolute greatest genre of music that has just disappeared. I'd rather have that than fucking It's a New Day. And I love punk rock. Forget Green Day. Where are black groups like 112? Where's Drew Hill? Ooh, you know that he can't go down like me. You know that he ain't no.
You know, he's an Avril Lavigne. What about the All American Rejects? And by the way, they're from Oklahoma too. Yes, All American Rejects. You know, a lot of y'all young folks probably like, what? Whatever. But, you know, my generation, I really liked the All American Rejects. And when I found out, like, they're like came from like a few towns over, I was like, that's awesome. But I think they both have valid questions, you know.
Where is this genre? Where's this genre of music?
wanna die.
I'm in my drop top, cruising the streets.
I mean, by the way,
we had sex. I had sex with Jay.
this is the same year. This is just 1998. This is not a decade. This is 1 year of music.
It's right.
This is just 19.
It was better than sex.
You understand what I'm saying? This is just 19.
Oh shit!
I just saw this video of this black kid asking white people.
It's a perfect story of why Vegeta is awesome, because he experiences trauma, and like most hurt people, they hurt other people. So for him, hurting people was a strength, but hurting himself was a bigger strength. And when he realized he no longer needed to hurt himself because he was dependent on by people that he needed to protect, he didn't know how to handle the responsibility that was that protection. He felt overwhelmed by it. He never got to experience that kind of love, and it was hard for him. Most people that don't know how to experience love, they fumble love. They fumble the aspect of love. They wish they could be at that point where they can be better, but ultimately they fail themselves. Therefore, that's why he wanted to be taken over by Bobbity in order to replace.
Damn, he's kind of right. Like, he put it like, not even just talking about Vegeta, but like, sorry, I'm gonna go. It's a bit personal right now, but I never really had that kind of like love, or like I could say kind of like motherly love, like most people had or has. And like, and when he's talking about when people don't experience that love, they kind of fumble it. And that's a good example. I was in a 6-year relationship, but I was a terrible person because I never really experienced that kind of love. And what happened? I fumbled that love because I never experienced that kind of love. If that makes any sense. And I never thought about it that way. If, like you said, if you don't experience that love, it's most likely you're going to fumble that love.
Replace this self-hatred with the hate he's always felt his whole life towards somebody else, because that's what served him. And then when he eventually fell to it, he realized that even through these actions, he was no longer that person. So he developed a certain type of new battle, which was then, I am battling myself once again, which happens with people with trauma all the time. Goku, being this person who he strives to be, he says, Goku, you're a clown. He's literally degrading Goku at every aspect he can just to feel superior because he knows he can't be him. And yet, when he reaches that moment of clarity, where he looks at Goku, and Goku looks at him, and he's like, yo, stop, Vegeta. Majin Buu is out there. He's gonna murk all of us. And then Vegeta thinks to himself, who cares? But realistically, when he said who cares, he couldn't just go and be like, well, I'm gonna continue beating you up. He knocks Goku out to save Goku because he knew that Goku didn't deserve to pass away again, because he already passed away. So he hugs Trunks for the first time because he then accepts that this is my responsibility, is to protect Earth and to protect my friends and family. Sees this monster, realizes he can't beat him, tells Piccolo, leave. Take the kids, get as far away as you can. But before you go, will I go to the same place that Kakarot went to when he passed away? And Piccolo's like, no. You won't. You've done too many evil deeds in your life. Knowing the answer was going to be that, he still sought some type of forgiveness and redemption, because throughout all of his life, he was never enough. But he hoped Piccolo would say, you are through this action. Even knowing he wasn't going to be enough, he still went through and sacrificed his own life in order to protect them. Granted, he would receive nothing out of that. And the greatest love is through sacrifice. When you look at Vegeta from that aspect, he was terrible all throughout Frieza arc, all throughout the Cell arc. But when he finally reached the Majin Buu arc, he realized the type of man he wanted to be. And it wasn't Frieza, it wasn't King Vegeta, and it wasn't Goku. He wanted to be him. The person that Bulma could count on. The person that hugged Trunks. So when you look at that aspect, it's like, yo, how can you not root for this man, bro?
I will say this, I am the resident Vegeta hater of our friends. That was so well put and so accurate.
It was.
I won't lie, it was. I thought that was beautiful, bro.
That's the perfect story of why Vegeta
And it's
is awesome.
and it's crazy. Like, I feel like more people will probably relate to Vegeta, or a lot of people, not everyone, but you know, people probably relate to Vegeta. Like, actually listen to that. Yeah, I can see I relate more to Vegeta than Goku. That's crazy.
He never got to.
If I haven't consumed any,
if you're not running ads on those,
Some of you may know, some of you may.
selling her.
One of the things I love most about the DCAU.
Some of y'all not gonna like.
All right. Wait. What did he say? They only care because she's dead.
One of the things.
Wait. They only care because she's dead.
Some of y'all not gonna like this take, and I don't really care. I am so sick and tired of seeing these videos after the passing of Ash of people saying we need to educate ourselves. We need to educate the community so that things like this never happen again. Because what do we need to educate ourselves on? That racism is bad? That bullying people online might make them want to check off this earth faster? Like, these aren't new concepts.
Yeah.
And a part that makes me genuinely mad, like genuinely makes me want to tweak out when I hear people talk about what happened to this young lady, is that I'm hearing people say, oh, because this is something that's been wrong with the community for a while now. No, say what it is. This is the culture built around a lot of these online spaces, and people find it perfectly acceptable until a situation like this happens where a young girl loses her life. When a Japanese creator wants to put black characters in her story and she creates a black man who's on the lighter side, people run to the comments to say that he's anything but black because they love the character, they love the black culture around him, but they hate the idea that he.
I remember when all about that, when that character, you know, people first saw that character. He's not black. He's not this.
Might actually be a black man. When Miles Morales puts on the mask, he's not Spider-Man. He's Miles Morales because Spider-Man.
Yep. Everyone else can be Spider-Man or Spider-Woman, but Miles, nah, that's not Spider-Man. That's just Miles in a costume.
Can be any other race, any other gender, any other species, but he can't be.
And the craziest thing, he's not as smart as Peter, but I would say Miles is probably like way more powerful than Peter. Miles, like, he has so many abilities. It's so wild. Like, but no, he's not Spider-Man. Nope. He's just Miles in costume.
A black person. When a Japanese person creates a manga to highlight the struggle of mixed race people in Japan and it follows a black mixed race girl, met with none but racism and controversy. To the people who are saying, oh, the cosplay community hasn't always been like this and we need to clean this up. Well, when are you going to start cleaning it up? Because there's no way someone like me, who has never cosplayed a day in my life, doesn't have any friends who cosplay, and I know how racist the cosplay space is. My friends who don't even engage in this side of the internet know how racist this community can be.
Yeah, it can be.
I'm not ignorant enough to say that there aren't people in the community that are against racism that will speak up, but I'm not going to act like a majority of these people.
Yeah, he's not saying everyone is like that, but there's a big enough group of people in that space that are kind of disgusting people. Just going to say it.
Are not very much indifferent to it. They never would have spoke about her mental health. They never would have made a video about all the full body hockey jokes or the you're too dark to cosplay these character comments. They never would have made a video about any of that, and the only reason they're talking about.
Oh my gosh, no, she wasn't the only one. You can go on any black cosplayers channel, page, anything, and just look at those comments and stuff. Then look at, you know, a lot of times they probably make a reaction videos, like react to someone's comment, like, you know, that character's not black. You can't do that character. not this, not that. It's wild. It's like, and a lot of these, I'm going to say like women, they're beautiful women, and they pull off these characters. Some of them like flawlessly. I'm like, damn, you look good, and you look good as that character.
Her now is because she's dead. Some of y'all not gonna like this take.
When I say caw, what do you hear? Don't mistake Donald Trump.
All right, I think we're done with that. Oh yeah, I forgot we have a lot of. Wait, is that done? Yeah, it is. I was playing Marvel Rivals last night, but I don't know what is. Am I like out of space or something? I need to figure out. I really don't know what I want to play, to be honest. Like we have Destiny, Borderlands, Anthem, Destiny Rising, Monster Hunter Wilds, Path of X. I don't know what to play. I kind of want to play Dual Knight Abyss. I'm gonna update this last one, then we're probably gonna hop onto. I'm gonna play Dual Knight Abyss. Is it? No. I really want to play Arc Raiders though. Okay, should we play Arc Raiders or Do Not Abyss? God. All these games I love playing. Well, I haven't played Metal Gear Rising yet. When Meat, haven't really got into that game like that. Skate. I could play Destiny. I really don't want to play Destiny. Is this done yet? All right, I need to see if I have. Okay. I might not stream tomorrow. I might try to get a video out, and I don't know. If I get up early tomorrow, I might. And if I can get a video done, you know, around 4-ish or something, I might stream. But I don't know. I probably won't be online tomorrow. Most likely. This thing forever. This is taking longer than I thought. I guess we can, while this is loading, I guess.
Disney Plus. I support Team Cap. 2, 1.
Disagree.
Nah. Okay.
All right, we got to get into this shit.
They're making a god.
Why are you always talking about race? Why are you always bringing race?
I've gotten so good at.
All right, so I'm just going to be the one to say this because it needs to be said, and I'm going to be the one willing to die on this hill. James Gunn is a mediocre director and a complete and total narcissist who's an extremely socially awkward individual, and I guarantee you he gets fired from DC in the next 2 to 3 years. And the reason I say this is James Gunn for months went around telling people that he was going to have this big cameo at the end of Peacemaker Season 2. He was teasing the whole thing, and he was telling the media that, he was telling social media that, and he just said, wait for the final episode, there's going to be a big cameo. And of course, everybody naturally assumed it was going to be David Cornset's Superman, and there were also some people who thought it was going to be Millie Allen.
But it was Lex Luthor, and I would say that was a pretty big cameo. You know, what's his name who plays Lex Luthor? I love his acting and everything. I can't think of his name right now. Maybe he would say it, but I like his acting. His acting's pretty good. And I will consider that a big cameo. You know, would I rather see Superman or Supergirl or something? Yeah, but I was like, that's a good one.
Supergirl, but some people thought it was actually going to relate to the greater DC universe. But no, it's actually James Gunn. Instead, they decided to end season 2 doing a Foxy Shazam concert playing the theme song from the opening of the show, and they showed James Gunn in the background. So at the end of the day, it wasn't Superman, it wasn't Supergirl, it wasn't Batman, it wasn't anything special, it was James Gunn. For the record, the entire reason that James Gunn even got affiliated with DC in the first place was because Disney...
I'm thinking now, when was the Lex Luthor, when did he show up? What episode was that? Was that the episode before the last episode? Or, I'm trying to think, it's been forever since, when did season 2 of Peacemaker end? Like a couple months ago? What happened at the end? I know he got trapped in the thing, spoiler alert, but, yeah, wait, I think he's right. Lex Luthor was in the episode before the last episode. Or, yeah. So was James Gunn the big cameo that he was talking about? Did anybody else show up in the last episode? I don't think they did.
Disney fired him from doing the third Guardians of the Galaxy movie briefly because of a bunch of tweets he made in the early 2010s, like this right here. They're hard to see, but they're all him just talking about shagging underage men. Lucky for James Gunn, this happened not long after Warner Brothers and DC had a massive flop with Justice League, which...
Did he just say shagging underage men? I didn't hear that right.
Lost over 100 million made in the early 2010s, like this right here. They're hard to see, but they're all him just talking about shagging underage men. Lucky for James Gunn, this happened not long after Warner Brothers and DC had a massive flop with Justice League, which lost over $100 million in 2017. So because of that, they were desperate for any of Marvel's hand-me-downs, so they adopted James Gunn. Because of that, James Gunn got hired to direct the Suicide Squad, which was supposed to be kind of a...
In my opinion, he is a good director, though. Like, he is a very good director. Like, I like all his Guardians of the Galaxy movie. I like his older movies too. I like his Suicide Squad. I will say, like, I don't like all his movies. Like, I'm not a big fan of Guardians of the Galaxy 2 because of, for me, the pacing is off. Let me know if you feel the same way or if I'm just crazy. And what other movie? The pacing was kind of, the pacing seemed kind of funny with the new Superman movie too. I liked it, but it's like, I don't know, felt weird to me. But Guardians of the Galaxy 1, 3, I love 3. 3 is probably like one of my favorite movies by him. Then Suicide Squad. The Suicide Squad by him, pretty good. Didn't he do the Scooby-Doo movies? You know, those are pretty good, but yeah.
Soft reboot of the first Suicide Squad movie, and I will say this, it was one of the better DCU movies and he did a much better job than the first one, but even when doing the Suicide Squad, they give James Gunn some really egotistical marketing, like this one right here, which was shown in the first trailer. Just wait for it, and then you want to have this reaction like, oh my god, James Gunn, oh my god, it's a James Gunn movie. Oh my God, the guy who wrote the first Scooby-Doo movie. Oh man.
What are you talking about? Of course they're gonna put his name big like that because Guardians of the Galaxy franchise was big because of him. Unknown characters he brought to the, forefront. Scooby Doo movie, they were moderate hits. I was kind of young when they first came out. I liked them because I was a fucking kid or a early teenager, whatever. I can't remember exactly when it came out. But yeah, like why wouldn't they do that? Put his name big like that. He's a successful director and stuff.
And James Gunn. And that's been this really weird thing for James Gunn, where basically every DC project has to kiss the ring and kiss this man's ass, or they get canceled. With one big example being the Harley Quinn show, where they didn't want to get canceled, so naturally the writers write in this whole thing. Oh, we're gonna.
Or, okay, I don't know if they're Harley Quinn. Is this like a still shot of the Harley Quinn shows? I don't know if it's animated or not, but I could probably tell you why one reason it got canceled because, well, two reasons it got canceled because maybe the solo Harley Quinn movie didn't do good. Honestly, I didn't mind it. Was it like really good or anything like that? No, not really, but I didn't mind it. It wasn't, yeah, didn't mind it. But and he said when he is coming in, he's going to reboot everything anyways. So I don't know.
Give James Gunn this big cameo and make him seem like some sort of god in the show. It also was carried over with Future Commandos, a show that he was actually involved in creating, but the whole thing about it is every single episode they have to give him this cameo in the opening, which makes him look like some sort of creative genius, and also for some reason they make him look way more jacked than he actually is because the guy has no muscle mass at all. James Gunn does Superman, the movie that's supposed to change DC. He's promising this, top tier movie, maybe $1 billion film, and all the marketing always kissed James Gunn's ass, where there was less about David Cornsweet, but more about him and this grandiose vision for DC, and he just does stuff like this. He hypes himself up, he promises this big success, and the movie wasn't even that good. It made $300 million less than Man of Steel did adjusted for inflation. It probably didn't even profit after marketing and ticket splits, and yeah, the movie...
I don't know. What are we looking at? Superman. I don't know. Gross earnings. So the AI thing here says James Gunn's 2025 film Superman earned over 616 million worldwide with a roughly 354 million distribution and 262 million. Okay. So it made over basically $500 million. Distribution. Opening week. It had 125 million. Internationally 262, so not bad. So franchises, see box office mojo. So right here it says it's the highest grossing movie at a, yeah, it's a lot. Okay. So it did pretty good. Can we figure out the budget? Oh my gosh, can I? Superman budget. see the production budget for James Gunn's 2025 Superman film is Riley reported as 200 and so the budget was around 2 to 300 million, and overall it made 600 million. So yeah, they made their money back, but it wasn't that big. Okay.
It made $300 million less than Man of Steel did adjusted for inflation. It probably didn't even profit after marketing and ticket splits. And yeah, the movie just was okay. Honestly, I think this man just makes okay movies. He puts himself on the forefront of everything.
So right there, it made its money. It made it money. The movie made its money back. So with him saying that, kind of lying. And numbers we looked at, it's probably like one of the highest grossing DC movies. So yeah, but like I said, I liked the movie, wasn't really a big fan of it. The pacing for me was kind of off, but it wasn't terrible. It was a lot better than like all the other DCU movies, even Man of Steel.
Season 2.
The power of three will set us free. The power of three will set us free.
All right, so that's done. We're gonna hop on Do Night Abyss real quick, and I don't know if I'm gonna like. What is all this? Okay. It's moving. Oh, fuck me. Um, shit. I don't know. God, I wish this was on Steam. I really don't know my. Um, maybe I'm still logged into my phone. Okay, hold on. I don't know if this is the right one, so hold on a second. No, this isn't. Fuck me, man. What did it log me out? I'm trying to see if I'm still logged on. I have my account on my phone and my PC. Fuck. my gosh, I can't believe. God, they have to put this on Steam. I hate not having this on Steam. Makes me so mad. Not having games on Steam. When it's on Epic Game Store, it just makes things so much complicated. So much more complicated than it needs to be. Like if it was on Steam, I could just use my Steam account, log in, done. But I have to log in. Mm. Fuck, man, I don't remember the fucking login for this fucking. All right, fuck this game. Fuck it. Fuck it. We're not playing that. I'm not gonna try to figure out what the fucking login. Fucking put it on Steam already. It's probably gonna be difficult to fucking connect the accounts anyway, so I'll have to figure that shit out. I actually really wanted to play that too. We can play Path of Exile. Actually, I'm gonna be honest. I really don't feel like playing the game today. That's how I'm feeling. We'll try this one more time. I'm stubborn. I'm stubborn. Stubborn. please complete the. Uh, all right, let's see if this works. All right, I think we're good.
Let's go.
Yeah.
This is quite a delicate mission. Shall we do it together? Alright, that looks a little better. Okay. Alright, so what do we need to do? I haven't been on this in a while. Claim all that. Event. Thank you. So, if you never played this game, this is basically like a anime Warframe game. The systems are basically the same. You get blueprints for guns, you get the materials, you put all that together, you have a timer to wait for, and you have different characters to play with different abilities and stuff. Basically anime Warframe. You see with the movement. We need to do this quest.
Let's see. Find a missing cat. Catch a candle thief. Unclog a chimney. Hey, Camilla, when are we gonna land another big job?
For the record, I never said that.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep.
I forgot. Hold on.
Let's go.
This is quite a delicate mission. Shall we do it together?
Oh yeah, I don't have. That's the reason I'm playing with her, because I don't have the pistols for him.
Come to the Fisherman's Mutual Aid Society.
Where are we going?
There are only 2 tickets. How? So, little minion, are you coming with your demon king, or should I invite Rhythm instead?
Need you ask?
Wow, look at all these people. Are they all?
The rain hurt Mum's.
Here for the show? They seem to be talking about something interesting. Little minion, let's go check it out.
They're talking about stuff I don't care about.
Tickets! Special staff discounts! Only 500 silver coins for the...
Damn, bossy ass kid, get out of my face. I'm not scared to kick a kid, all right? I'll kick the shit out of a kid. Oh my God. Oh.
Good day, sir. Here is your ticket. Your seat is just to the left. Have a one. Honestly.
This is one thing bugs me about these anime games. So much dialogue. Just let me play the game.
Busted.
Hey, that was mean.
Girl, calm down. Right, girlio.
Thank you for stepping in to help us earlier, Mum.
Snow thinks this nice, pretty lady.
Oh, snap.
Let's go.
Are we just sitting down?
Ladies and gentlemen, the performance is about to begin.
And I hope this performance just goes off the rails, baby.
Up next, we are delighted to present a magnificent performance by the Gallia Opera Troupe.
Once upon a time, in a frosted castle in the snowfield, a slumbering frost fairy was awakened by the laughter of...
You seem a little upset.
Look at me.
Can we just sit there and watch the play?
Not so fast. Our boss says you're not going anywhere yet.
Bro, good. Get your bald head ass out of here, man.
Rude. Is this how you treat the great demon king of light?
Huh?
Boy, I'll slap you so hard you grow hair again. Get out of here.
Sorry about the wait, Miss Gilliu. Crowded places aren't really my thing. A quiet space is far.
Well, you better open your eyes, dude.
Don't you agree?
You can see this hand.
A little power play, was it? Enough with...
Boss, why bother with this act?
Oh, two young ones with me. I shall ensure that he remain unharmed.
You can get a shotty to the face.
Those who harm me will show no quarter.
Y'all wanted it.
Oh, stop.
Oh,
Mom, please.
Oh.
We're just trying to make ends meet, Mom. How about this?
Oh. Wait, start challenge. I'm down. beast from the snowfield. Oh, I haven't played this in a while. I'm getting my ass kicked. The big old beam? Oh, what the hell? What's going on now? What? Oh, oh. I'm not doing any damage. Oh, oh. Can you like come down here? Jesus. Oh, that hurt. Not really, but. I'm out of ammo. I forgot you don't have unlimited ammo in this game. Fuck me. Ow. Oh my God. I'm out of ammo again. Oh my God. I mean, it's not doing any damage to me, so. What now? What are you doing now? Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm just getting bounced around. Not doing any damage to me, really.
Those who find me will show no quarter.
Piece of shit.
It's all over.
Judging by this reaction.
Oh, I was completely wrong. So are you going to the Asphodel to meet someone? Let me guess. Could it be a boss lady with... Here we are!
Okay. Why do we need a custom? That was kind of dumb. Here we are. Yeah. Not the first time we've been to this place.
So, how was the show? Did you enjoy it? Let's go.
Oh yeah, I forgot I had to get this up with stuff.
Let's go.
This is quite a delicate mission. Shall we do it together?
Unlock these. Okay, you gotta. If you want to unlock them. Oh my gosh! Look, they have a lightsaber in this game too. Cool.
What am I supposed to...
Didn't I mean to do that? Yeah, okay, yeah. See, I'd have to get trial rank 51 to get some of these weapons. But I can actually get these. So these are the materials I need. Scarlet leather, blue currant. So how many do I actually need? I can't remember how this game works. Forge. I know you need a certain amount of those to actually make the weapon. I have like 900.
Let's go.
So is it this? I totally forgot. So you go into the things and you have a chance of getting blueprint. I'm pretty sure. So, fuck me. Okay. I remember now. So. Is it, where do I go to? Quest. Okay, wait. Do I, let's go to inventory. Go to.
Whoa, you got yourself some cool new gear? Mind if I take a look? Don't worry, I won't break it. Grab what you need and let's hit the road.
So I have a chance to get in any of these items, but I want this.
Filbert,
I'm not sure if this is like exactly like Warframe.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
Oh shit. Am I reshooting this? Alright. Now you just fucked him up.
This is gonna hurt. Yay! All down. Commission accomplished.
Okay, so I think if we keep going, we,
Yay! All down.
think we can keep going.
It's
Oh
all
no, is
over.
that okay?
Filbert,
I'll go first.
the clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
god, you piece of shit.
Yay!
Oh, did I not select one? Oh, fuck me. Okay, so... So if I want to do it again, right? Challenge again. Yeah, I'm dumb. That was my fault. I thought it was already selected.
I'll go first.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
What the fuck?
Yay! All down! Commission accomplished!
It's all over. I'll go first.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
It's all over.
Okay, is there like another activity that we can do? Let's see if anybody's playing this game. Searching for
Filbert, let's go!
I'll go first.
Found one of the soldiers of the Forsakens! soldiers should work in our favor.
Damn it.
Finale Flare's detonator is exposed. Time to wreck it! Jeez, it's not like we planted this bomb. How come all enemies are coming at us?
You piece of shit. Shotty to the body. So what are we doing now? What? Head to the...
This is gonna hurt.
Oh.
It's all over.
I'm gonna exit this. For farming, the other one, I mean, it's shorter.
I'll go first.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy. Time to roll up our sleeves.
Easy peasy. What the hell?
This time,
For the future, we shall face together.
I'm shooting my teammates. Shoot my little partners.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
It's all over.
So these are the drops I got.
Let's go. Are you inviting me on a date? Is this a reward for my overwhelming love?
Let's go to weapons.
Is this a reward for my overwhelming love? Is this a reward for my overwhelming love? Is this a reward for my overwhelming love?
Alright, so let's go. Oh, fuck, I didn't equip her.
Let's go. Are you inviting me on a date?
Alright.
Are you inviting me on a date?
No, I'm not.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Jesus Christ.
My venom is surging like my passion for love.
So, this mission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
Yeah, I got a flamethrower, bitches. Woo! Hey, come here.
All right, that should be enough to teach him a lesson.
Easy.
Let's wrap this up at
That went a lot faster with her.
back for our paycheck.
I will punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name. My venom is surging like my passion for love.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy, easy. Time to roll up our sleeves. Should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up. Back for our paycheck.
I will punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
I want to see how long it'll take to actually get. I don't know how many we need of these. Like,
surging like my passion for love.
This commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy. Time to roll up our sleeves.
like that's the thing. Like, if it's gonna take like a lot of them, you bitch. Oh, he's dead already. Oh.
All right, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up. Back for our paycheck.
So how many do you actually need? Like, cause what are the drop rates?
Faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
Like, what, I had like 50 of these. I did about like 8 of them already, something like that.
My venom is surging like my passion for love.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy. Time to roll up our sleeves.
What the fuck?
be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up.
Nope.
Come back for our paycheck.
I will punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name. My venom is surging like my passion for love.
All right.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy. Time to roll
God
up our
damn it.
sleeves.
No violent contact.
Should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up.
You know what? I'm gonna do all of them.
Come back for our paycheck.
I want to know like
Those who aren't faithful to
how many
love
tries
in
is
the
it gonna
God
take
of
to get
Love's
the
name.
blueprint? So these are the most common ones, I'm guessing. Then 2, then 1.
My venom is surging
All
like
right.
my passion for love.
This commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy. Time to roll up our sleeves. Should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up.
Okay, so do we just need one?
Punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
All right, so okay, so we can actually craft it, but we don't have this. How do you get this, Forge? So I'm guessing this means we have a blueprint and they're infinite. So all we need to do is get... Where the fuck did it go? So how do we get this? Oh shit. Oh, I need 6 of those. I need 4 of those. So I need 2 more of these. Oh fuck. Okay, I don't have any more. What are these? How do you get these? Toy hammer. Speed up. Ooh, I can buy a lot of these. Okay. Bucket. So now we should be weapons. Oh, we need 2 of them. All right, we need some money now.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Shut up, woman. I guess let's go do the quest. Because we just need coins now. And we can actually craft the weapon. beyond the page.
Great magician always said then one day, Mr. Unicorn.
Oh.
Fina. All right. Now I'm leaving her in your care. You've probably figured it out.
All right. I'm an innocent little girl. Don't hurt me.
Huh? Max, what's a vampire sister?
Just a wobbly old plank.
Ooh, a kitty.
Huh? Something wrong, miss?
Don't talk to strangers.
Yes! The magic roasted potatoes!
This time, I'm definitely going to catch at least one roasted potato.
Heck yeah. And this little girl looking for, what'd she say, a potato? These are some big ass rats. They're just chilling.
Oh, sorry, Mrs. Rat. Didn't mean to crash your...
Don't apologize to the rat. Yeah, it is something more my speed right here, little kitty cat.
Oh, it... Still no sign of it, but in stories, heroes never...
What, in stories, heroes never die? Oh, what? Okay. Start challenge. Okay.
What a huge garden! I'm a...
Oh, okay. I have a floating book next to me. What is
the
this?
story ahead has no color.
Oh,
okay.
I gotta put color
I
to
can
it?
paint the story with my magic brush while I go forward.
Heck yeah.
Come. There isn't a single flower in the garden.
Call me little painter.
Beautiful flowers here.
Call me Mrs. Ross. Wait, what'd I do? Wait. Oh. Oh, it's like a gun. Okay.
The garden looks much prettier. Let's continue the journey.
No, I want to color everything.
The road ahead is blocked. What great! Now I can keep going. Would the great magician be there? Oh, the bonfire is still burning. Looks like the great magician left only moments ago.
Little Mrs. Bob Ross right here.
It's like the
Painting
stars
up the
had suddenly
place.
grown wings.
Just painting up the place, baby. Wait, I don't know if I'm supposed to be following this. Probably not. Because the waypoint's way up there.
Lovely blossoms have unfurled here, too. And look, round mushrooms. If you stepped on one, it'd send you springing sky high.
Oh, nice. Hold on a second. I wanted to see if there was like a field of view still, but there's not. I wouldn't mind being a little closer to the character, like a little tiny bit.
There's no way ahead. How? Wow. Lovely mushrooms. Huh, are you here to help me? Thank you. This way, I can just... There's a treasure chest here too.
This is a very unique mission. I will say that. I like it. Just going around painting stuff.
I finally found you.
It's a weird looking wolf right there. All right. Start over, exit. Okay.
That way? Got it. Let's go and find those roasted potatoes.
You got a potato?
Oh, you found me.
We're just doing way too much right now.
Jump!
Oh, now we gotta go up. Oh God. Okay, I fell. Wasn't my fault. Oh, over here. Oh God. Okay. Ah! I got it. I'm here. I'm here, little one.
What? You actually found me.
We were playing hide and seek.
Was
Hide and seek. All right.
You're back, Fina.
Okay, so how much? We got. What is that? 1 million?
No, it's in here
Got 1.3 million. All right. Can we do anything with that? Forge, weapons. Wait, wait, this isn't the... So we need this. Wait, can we? 6. Level up your character first. So how high does my... Oh, 50. Okay.
Are you inviting me on a date? Is this a reward for my overwhelming love?
I How do you get this? Oh shit, that was only one. I need 6 of them. Okay, we're already level 50. Forge. I don't think we're going to find anybody, but let's see if we can.
My venom is surging like my passion for love.
What is this? Protect the target.
Whoa! Tons of enemies suddenly rushed out. I can't delay my
Oh
research,
wow, okay.
so I'll just leave them to you.
Okay, see, I like this right here. I like this. This is. Oh God, Jesus. Okay. You got more? Oh.
Sweet venom going down your throat. No violent contact.
The enemies have stopped attacking for now.
All right, so we're doing fine right now. That's easy. Is this?
Come closer.
For the future, we shall face together.
Come closer. This is gonna hurt.
Research is so
Is that the last
tiring.
one?
Here, please claim your reward. Now, do you want to continue or go back?
I need these, right? No, I want to keep going. I'm no bitch, okay? No bitch. She's no bitch. We got this.
No violent contact.
For the future, we shall face together.
Rot in the sweet arrow.
Get off of it. Get off. Get off. Oh wait, they're higher level now. Okay, I don't know if I can keep going. He's like level 55. Yep. I'm pushing it. After this, I'm gonna have to get out. I have to.
No violent contact. Sweet venom going down your throat. Rot in the sweet arrow.
This is a chunky boy.
Come closer. Sweet venom going down your throat.
Come on.
No violent contact.
Yeah, he's chunky. All right. Treat. I think if I would have kept going, I probably wouldn't have made it out. So
Punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
this is what we need, right? So we got like 63 of them. Four. Holy shit. Wait, how many do So we need one more of these, right? Okay, yeah, we need 4 of these. So yeah, I'm gonna have to. And I'm pretty sure we don't have. We need 4 more of these. We're gonna have to level up the characters some more. If I can.
Are you inviting me on a date?
No, woman. I'm telling you.
Are you inviting me on a date?
So we just need one. Oh, we gotta reach rank 45. God darn it. All right, so let's see how far. We're going to see how far we get. We're going to see how this turns out.
My venom is surging like my passion for love.
Wait, why are they level? What are they, 50? 55? There's a lot going on right now.
Wrapped in the sweet aroma.
Rushed out. I can't delay my research. So
Oh, because I have actually teammates with me? Is that a player?
Come closer. Those who harm you will be shown to report our own devotion to the land of light.
Oh, what the hell?
research is so tiring. Here, please claim your reward. Now, do you want to continue or go back?
Yeah, I actually have a player with me. Oh God, okay. Getting a little chaotic here, Jesus. Oh my God, okay. They're...
This time, I will be the shield.
Emergency food is gross. Well, at least it fills up my tummy.
Wrapped in this sweet arrow.
That's brutal.
God damn it.
Show no quarter.
I'm just not hitting hard enough for this shit. God, okay. I don't know if we can keep going. I mean, we made it.
Sweet venom going down your throat.
God. 62? Yeah, I'm way too low level for all this. I'm out of ammo? Yeah, we're gonna have to end it after this. Oh, we got another wave. This is gonna be hard as shit. Oh my god.
Sweet venom going down your throat. No violent
Look how much time it's taking to kill these fuckers. Oh my god. I mean, the damage, I'm seeing like 800, 300. Jesus. Yeah, I think we're done. Yeah. We are done.
I will punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
Fuck. I mean, we just need... And I mean to do that. Or... Alright, we finally got a weapon. Okay, so what are her...
Are you inviting me on a date?
Okay, so I know characters have a certain weapon they should be using. Hydra, defense, build, weapons, oh, grenade launcher.
This is quite a delicate mission.
Dual blades and dual pistols.
Are you in
the world outside?
Let's go.
Okay, she has sword and dual pistols. great sword.
What do you think? What do you think? What do you think?
Okay, so I can actually upgrade. I can probably go like to 60 now.
What do you think?
Is this what I need right here? Oh, you bitch. You gonna make me gamble for it? Oh my god, okay. Need 80, baby. Yes. Okay, only got one out of that. I need 2 more. Okay, so we can play this. Okay, we're actually getting somewhere. Getting through these menus. That's the real challenge.
I'll go first.
Alright. So I'm by myself. Oh, do we need to go to that thing?
I found another serum storage point. I've marked it for you. Tear you apart.
That's way over there. Jesus. Ain't ready? Is that it?
You finally got some more serum. This should keep us going a bit longer. Now, where's the nearest serum storage point around here? found another serum storage point. I've marked it for you. Storage point. I've marked it for you. This is gonna hurt. Gonna knock you flying. Tearing you apart.
Come on, boys. Wait. Wait, what did we get? Okay, we got 2 of them. Fuck it, let's go. I'm having fun so far.
This is gonna hurt.
Those who find me will be shown no quarter.
Gonna knock you flying. I found another serum storage point. I've marked it for you.
A little tough.
Surrender. Tearing you apart. Farewell.
This is gonna hurt.
Surrender. Tearing you apart. May you rest in peace.
Alright. Should we keep going? Let's go. We can.
Gonna knock you flying.
Alright. Let's go to that thing. Oh, what the fuck? They just keep coming. All right, I think we're done. Woo! Okay. Huh?
It's all over.
We didn't get that many though. We only got like 8. Okay.
Let's go. What do you think?
Okay. What level is this? 60. And the guns are... Oh, I don't have the materials. Okay, let's... Boy, I need 2 of them. Oh no, fuck, I need 6 of them. I definitely don't have enough for that.
do you think?
Alright. So I think everything's 60 right now. Okay. So I need to craft more of the weapon to get these? Is that what it's telling me? So wait, do I already have the weapon?
Let's go.
Oh, I do. Okay. I'm not gonna worry about it though. Old friend.
Day 2 of Fina's grand adventure. Today, I'm gonna explore a whole new kingdom.
Wow, this wrapping paper's so
Wow.
clean and...
Ew. It's all...
Ah, you're back, little sidekick. Look, I found a local paper with a...
I'm checking the dumpster. We're going back into the book, baby. Oh wait. Time to be Bob Ross again and paint some more stuff.
What a huge garden.
Oh.
Wow. A labyrinthine garden. Where could Mr. Unicorn be hiding?
I just want to paint everything. Let me paint that and that and that.
Mr. Unicorn once hid in a narrow cave with his family to avoid some beasts. Later, they picked up their weapons, braved on, and fought against the... But just when they finally drove away the Filthoids and broke through their ring, they encountered an even more powerful enemy. They fought desperately with all their might, but were forced apart in the end. May Mr. Unicorn find his beloved family soon.
Oh, it's a fucking elevator.
After arriving in the realm of ice, Mr. Unicorn met some new friends and embarked on one Oh! The ring in the pool has lit up halfway. Looks like I've solved half the puzzle already. There you are, Mr. Unicorn.
I said unicorn!
You want to give me something? This is...
Oh, so we can...
Now
okay.
I've got a new pigment. Let me change its color.
We got more colors.
I did it.
Toby.
Now I can head to the other side and explore.
Nice. I have no clue where I'm going.
Let's use a different pigment and try again. Wow, stars. I really want to stargaze with Mr. Unicorn again. Let's use a different pigment and try again. Let's use a different pigment and try again. Another treasure chest. Is this a surprise for me, Mr. Unicorn?
Alright, so nothing down here. But we found a chest, so is that the way we went? Where we came from?
The story that I'm writing with Mr. Unicorn will surely stretch on and on. And the other half of the ring has also been lit up. Let's get back to the pool and see if anything magical happens.
Alright, we're not going down there yet. But there's something over here too. Yeah, because we opened this, but we went that way, so... Everything over here? Look at there. That's why you always need to explore. You never know what you might find. Well, I haven't found anything yet, but...
Building blocks. Mr. Unicorn and I once stacked up some building blocks called spent casings.
I found, what, 7 out of 6? 7 out of 8, I mean. 7 out of 6. 7 out of 8. Is there more? Okay, well, I don't see anything else that I can color. Oh, wait, I see a door back there. We need to get right there somehow. Oh, because I went around this way, didn't I? Yeah. I remember now.
There's a treasure chest here too. Could it be the reward Mr. Unicorn received for completing a commission?
Now the whole place has color again. Woo! We're good. You know, I'm somewhat of a painter. Taking a while to load. Is it loading? What's going on? I wanted to do this one again so I can get all three of them. I don't know if the game's loading or what. Oh.
Oh, wise Misty.
I don't want to go dumpster diving.
A torn up picture?
Little sidekick, did you find anything?
Ah, Mr. Unicorn. Fancy seeing you here.
Pretty sure that I'm not a unicorn, but... Oh. Wait, what are we doing? So I go outside, right? Huh. But when I went outside, it told me to come back in here. Go home and rest. Okay, so, oh, okay. So I need to lay down. Is that what it took? I need reading. Very important. Go home and rest. Okay, that's so. Oh, I get, because this isn't my home.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep it.
Okay,
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep it.
Come to the Fisherman's Mutual Aid Society.
oh, okay. Is this where I need to go? This my home? I want to lay down. No, but okay, we can. Oh yeah, okay. Here we go. Okay, so you leave. I'm just trying to figure out how to lay down. Take a little nap, I guess. What? So here. Where did I lay down? I feel so lost right now. I'm just trying to find a place to lay down. And I can't remember where it's at. Oh no, this is theater. Fuck.
Come to the Fisherman's Mutual.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%, as you.
Oh no, I know what I'm thinking of. That's Blue Protocol with the room upstairs and like the bar tavern place. So I'm pretty sure I need to go up here. This is all right. So we're here, right? I can sit down. I don't know. All right, I think I'm done. I had fun. I like this game. It's pretty good. I've said it before, it's just like anime Warframe. The gameplay is fun. It can get very hectic, chaotic, but I don't know the word for it is. Like, it's a lot of visual clutter when it's a lot of enemies on and stuff. It gets kind of wild. And I can't see my performance, like my frames and stuff, but I can tell when the game kind of drops frames here and there. But yeah, it's fun. I enjoy it. The real boss in the game is the menu. I will say that. It's the menu. And like right now I'm trying to find, it says go home and rest. Okay. I think I need to do that before I can progress the quest. Trying to figure out where to go. I see a bunch of beds, but I can't lay down and rest. But I haven't played this game in a few months, so I'm just stupid because it's beyond me. But yeah, I enjoy the game for what it is. Anime styled Warframe. So if you like Warframe, if you like anime, you'll most likely like this game. But yeah, I'm done for tonight. I appreciate everyone coming by. You all are amazing. If you chatted or not, just coming by, clicking on the video on YouTube and Twitch, you all are amazing. I appreciate it so much. But I hope everyone has a good night or day, wherever you're watching me at. And like I always say before I leave, please, while I'm gone, don't do anything crazy, okay? Peace. I'll see you next time.